5G is ready to roll out. The technology is already in place, so the clock is ticking until this becomes the dominant communication network of the entire planet. And this means there is an incredible opportunity here for investors. Your first reaction might be to look for the network providers or to look for a safe bet like Samsung or Apple, as they will sell more phones for this 5G network. But there is an even bigger opportunity here. Your current phone can't access 5G because it's missing one vital component. Every new phone on the 5G network will require this component, no matter who manufactures it. And 4 of the top 5 manufacturers in the US are buying this component from just one company. So you can see what an enormous market we're talking about for this tiny little piece of 5G technology. And you have a chance to get in on this technology before it takes over the whole world. The potential for returns is mind-blowing. Let me give you an idea of the scale we're talking about. It's estimated that in the US alone, over 250 million people will replace their smartphone this year or the next. And they will all want 5G as soon as it's live. So you can see what an enormous market we're talking about for this tiny little piece of 5G technology. And you have a chance to get in on this technology before it takes over the whole world. The potential for returns is mind-blowing. But like with all investment opportunities, you need to act quickly and decisively before everyone else jumps on it. How do you do this? Just click the link and come watch my presentation so you can see exactly what this component is and how you can make a life-changing investment.
If you give me just a few seconds, I want to share with you how these stupid little YouTube videos that you're watching right now have generated me about $110,000 just in the last 30 days. I'm going to explain how that whole thing works. Firstly,
All right, good morning, everybody. Trey Campbell here coming at you live. Today's date is February 17th, 2020. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I hope you have, gotten rested up. Um, so, just a quick heads up here. Today's a short day. We don't expect a lot to go on today. And we're definitely not expecting to make any like killer home runs, although we have been surprised in the past. So, don't let these short days fool you as far as volume. Good morning, Ron. They can surprise you. So that's why Neal and I choose to trade them because you never know. And if the volume does come in, boom, we've got it. We got us a good trade on our hands. So just a quick introduction. My name is Trae Campbell there on the right. My partner Neal Collenberg on the left, and we make up the live trading portion of our company, CCS Investment Group. We are live streaming across Facebook, across Twitch, across YouTube, and across Periscope. So if you are joining us from a source that you may not like, just remember that if you prefer YouTube or if you prefer a different source, you can find us there as well. I hope everybody had a good weekend. My weekend was full of work, and I feel like I've been run over by a dump truck. I've been cutting trees all weekend, well, mostly yesterday, and hauling the brush off to the woods and, getting them pruned and ready for the spring. And, it's been very, very good for me. And at the same time, I feel like I need to go back to bed. So hopefully we'll catch some trades early on, and everything will work out good, and we can call this a day pretty early. Hope Ron had a good trip. It seems like he did, and so we're like I said, we're not gonna be like full on. This is more of a easy day. We're gonna just take it easy. We're gonna trade what we see. If we see anything, if not, then we won't. Right now we're getting some bullish push up here, but we've been trending down for the past little bit. So we'll just kind of see what that entails as far as the open goes, for sure. So a lot of good things going on. Check out the website. Neal and I have really been working hard. We're trying to get we're trying to actually get people to using the website as the source instead of YouTube and stuff like that. So we're posting videos and stuff there as well. We're really trying to use the site for what it was designed for, and that is to try to put everything in one place, in one box. So instead of being spread out all over the place, you can go to the website and find, our library of videos, our library of our blogs, our library of, strategies, our forums. That's something I need to get with you, Ron, on and send you a member invite to our forum section. We put together some forums on the website, so we're going to start building different forums for different categories, different things that we can just start adding stuff to. Like my strategy in particular, like the 1-2-3 punch, there's a forum there, so we're going to break those down and give some steps, and we're going to have different forums for the MT5 platform, for Top Step Trader, so just all kinds of different things coming through, and we're going to continue adding. So, it's just going to keep getting better as time goes on. So, hope everybody will check that out. Check out the website, as it's always improving, and we'll see what else we can do. If anybody has any suggestions, please let us know. We also got our live trading there too. You can view live trading from our website, which is really cool. It is through Twitch, so if you're already watching us through Twitch, then you can watch it through the website really kind of easily. So anyway, with that being said, I think Neal will be on in just a minute. We'll see if we got any news coming on this morning, and we'll see how this day's going to go.
Yeah. So, good morning there, Trey. Good morning, everyone else listening in from all the other channels here. Um, real quick, the news. The S&P 500 and the Nasdaq, they both put in fresh new highs in the early trading sessions on Sunday. And I think that was just kind of helped with the encouragement from investors in Europe and in Asia, and looks like China is continuing to support their economy during this coronavirus outbreak. Basically, what they've done is like they created like a little bit of a stimulus package to kind of boost up their economy, and even their markets. I think they, when this first broke, they were injecting a lot of capital back into the market, and I think from what I've seen, I think they're still only working at like 40 to 50% capacity over there. So I mean, this could be good. This could be beneficial for the markets once they get back up to 100% capacity. So good things on the horizon as long as the coronavirus and stuff like that just kind of chills out, basically. Lack of a better word there. Now the the stocks Euro 600 index and the China CSI 3000 index, they all rose on during Monday morning's sessions as well. Stocks 600 was led by the automakers and miners. China's index pretty much has recouped all of its losses since its trading has resumed. After their little New Year's holiday there. So that's again just good to see. And just looking forward to seeing where these markets go. I mean, we're continuously putting in new highs. So, um, let's hope that continues. I know Trey already hit on this, but the stock market is 100% closed today, and the futures markets, at least our markets, the ones that we trade, they closed today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. So no, it's not 1 p.m. It's 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sorry. Um, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. Now, if we look at the charts here, the NQ did fail to break over its newest highs that it made in the early trade-in Sunday. So what I'm looking for is a support play. Kind of looking at the 96.20, 96.30 area, and it looks like if that area is hit, especially on the 15-minute chart, what we're looking at is a play right here, um, using that 200-day moving average as support. So hopefully we come back down this way, and then we can buy this up. So I'm thinking 96.20 is down in here. This is 96.20. That's 96.20, and then 96.30s. So we're up into this area here. So this is like the top area here. So as the 200-day moving average continues to move up, hopefully we catch that and grab some support. Um, obviously we have to pay attention to that stuff too, right? Because if we fail to hold that as support, then there could be continuation down. um while I don't anticipate that, that is something to just pay attention to. But what I'm looking at, and especially the way that I'm now trading, I want to grab something, either in support, or grab something in resistance and hold it. So that's what I'm looking for. The 4-hour chart is just a little above the 20-day moving average. So, and I'm using that as my support. That is my trigger for support play. Really have no resistance. The only resistance we have now is the highs. The high that because we are making new all-time highs. So there is no resistance really. So let's keep that in mind. As we continue to move higher. So, with that being said, we also just need to see where the VIX is going to open up as well. Um, I am thinking the VIX is going to be a gap. I want to say it's a gap up, I want to say, and then moving back down. But we have to wait to see. Right now, my VIX charts aren't updated yet, so just waiting on that market here to open up. 4 more minutes here till we get rocking and rolling, guys. So anybody with any questions or anything like that, go ahead, ask away.
Did you have fun at the hockey game there, Neal?
I did, man. I did. Yeah, it was a good time.
Good, good.
I don't know why. I gotta get rid of one of these. I don't know why I have two lines here. Delete one.
Yeah, so Ron, we did, and then like Friday and or Thursday and Friday we started into like a range of distribution. So it was kind of interesting. Thursday and Friday. Thursday was a buy day. I mean, it did go, and then so I won't say that, but no, I'll say Thursday in the afternoon, all through after hours, and then the open on Friday were all just it was just a range, right? So after making new highs, of course. So
Yeah, we were stuck in like a tight narrow range,
right,
which kind of gave us the idea that we were going to basically to sell off a little bit.
right. Some distribution, and
Hmm.
so now we're back up into that area of at least short term resistance. If you pull up a 2 minute chart there, you can see that right here. This was Thursday and Friday, and you can see all this right here, and then the short term resistance is at least on the 2 minute chart is all this through here. So we definitely have a little bit of short term. Neal's talking about open waters. He's talking about long term. Really, if you go further out than the 2 minute, like 15 minute chart and up, the only resistance we have is at what 96.59.25, which is the high basically, and
96, 87 and a quarter.
87 and a quarter. And
Yeah.
crude contracts rolled out too. By the way, if anybody's trading crude,
Yeah, Jay. Yeah.
don't forget to roll your contracts out to J20. Any crude players out there, just remember J20. We will not roll our contracts out till what, March was it?
Yes. Yeah. Basically the end of March.
Rocket bot update, not really, except for it's one of those things where Rocket bot it's capturing a lot of. If you were just to play it blindly, all right, you would make money, but you would. The thing about it is, it captures really big moves, like really big moves, and it also captures the minute little back and forth, the rangy stuff. Okay, we got T-1 minute here. Actually, oh, Bell, let's go to work. See what we can do here, guys. There's the bell. All right, let's see what happens here.
It's really weird. I didn't even hear the bell go off on
The
mine.
bell. Oh, because you know why? Because it's pretty much closed.
Oh, that's right. That's why the stock market bell didn't go off. Yeah, yeah. That's also another reason why this morning we're not seeing much in the way of volume at all.
No,
Like
no.
nothing's really happening.
This is pretty pitiful right here, guys. This is was not what I was expecting at all. Um, there we go. Maybe a little something there.
This Trey, this yellow line here that I have on my chart, 9660, that is the 20-day moving average on the hourly chart. Actually, it's down a little bit. Sorry. First one was the right one. This right here. That right there.
Okay.
I like how it doesn't make any sense if you look back to the left. Like it's not actually support or resistance, but it's the 20-day. It gives me, something visual here on this MT chart. Is anybody watching that? I mean, that just is really a visual representation for myself. Because, looking back and forth on different charts, is time consuming when you're talking about minute little seconds. Seconds matter, especially when you're trading.
Yeah, absolutely. This volume is terribly pitiful.
Oh my God, yeah.
I've never seen it this bad, even on even on holidays. Like, um, I'm still gonna attempt it though. It's gonna be it's gonna be a challenge either way. So we're getting through that 20 period moving average now. Let's just go for that right there. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, there's like nothing.
Really hoping for a little something more than that, guys, but looks like we're not gonna get it. So even if we do, we've got to make it. I'm betting on the 200 period moving average touch at this point. Got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. But if we can get up there, be a good trade.
It's 10 points.
Yeah.
On a very, very light day.
Yeah, yeah.
Might as well.
We've now broke out over. Another thing that I've done is I've quit watching the profit and loss go up and down. Helps me stay
I
more
was gonna say,
patient.
man, there ain't nothing moving on your chart.
No, it's because I got it on history instead of profit loss. I only want to know the money once I lock it in. Like that's it. Like I could care less about the moving around crap, and I think that's helping me just stay patient, and everything, and just see if we can get hit these goals. Getting a little sell off here at the top Keltner, which we knew was probably going to be resistance anyway. Feels like, yeah. It feels like you have been gone for a year, Ron. Even for us, like we're used to having you here. So, um, seems like forever.
I feel like today's one of those days where you just got to trade off that 2-minute chart just if you're gonna, get something.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those days to size up a little bit. I think if you normally trade one contract, trade two because the volume's so light. Definitely size up a little bit more, because your stops are tighter. I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at a 2-3 point stop at most. Like, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's not huge. And I've currently got locked in now. I could lock in not quite a 2-to-1, but if we get another push up into this area, that's a 2-to-1 right there. I could take, and
Yeah, yeah.
I might just take that. I don't know,
Oh, you know why I'm not seeing the VIX?
because it's not moving today.
That's why. Yeah, it's not gonna update. It's not gonna update with me just because of what's happening. It's closed. Oh well. Just trade the chart.
Yeah. Not looking good for me right this moment. It's really having a hard time right there at these Keltners.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll
Yeah.
find support here.
Thank you for the follow there to 4x. Thank you. Thank you. I think you get
Really,
like a little bit of it's getting tight there, but
yeah.
I would just hold it, man. I think possibly gonna get another little pop up here.
Yeah.
Even at like 90, what's that, 96.70? Is that where your take profit is?
Yeah, 68, 69
Okay.
area.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's the middle Keltner on the 15-minute chart.
Okay. I have a unique morning here.
Why is that?
It's just so light, man. It's just so hard to stay on track here. I just want to take my profit and be done with the day.
Oh, I know. Especially when it's moving this slow.
on a
You
normal
don't
day.
want it to like break. You don't want it to break against you like real
No,
fast.
no, no. And then like watching it, at this point, it's like if I take
Why don't you
profit,
just move your Why don't you move your stop up to the that opening candle right there to the top of the opening candle? At least you lock in a little bit. You don't lose anything.
yeah,
Why not?
could at least go break even. Let's do that. Let's go break even. How about that?
Yeah, yeah. What the hell? Why not, man? And then just let it go.
200 comes below my take profit area. I'll move with the 200. So if it comes down in here, I'll adjust the
Yeah,
stop.
just adjust it. Yeah, yeah. It's for three, or actually it's 4 points because your entry was like almost 96.60, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm up 5 points right now. I think
Yeah.
$55.
Oh, sorry, you're doing 5 contracts, right?
Yeah. But if it comes all the way back down, it's like, wow, that was a whole lot of waste of time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we sat here all morning and then I watched myself go up $55 and then back down to zero.
That's why I would move. That's why I'd move my stop to the top of that candle there. At least you lock in maybe what, like $20. You know.
Yeah. I have a feeling it's going to go there, though. And I want to give it enough room to wiggle.
It's coming down now.
Now, if we get a pop above this, I would definitely move it up.
Yeah. All right. Get a little bit. Okay. Get a little bit higher. Oh, geez.
Ah,
Yeah, that would have
shoot.
taken you out right there.
Yeah. And back to zero, guys. So, what a journey it's been today. Wow. Should have listened to Neal. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're picking up a little volume. This could be good, actually.
15-minute chart actually still looks good, man.
It's looking pretty
It
good.
hasn't given an indication yet that we're gonna fall below the 20-day moving average. So I think it's good.
I woke up this morning, man. My head cold was just about gone.
That's interesting.
Yeah, yeah, and because I struggled with it really bad over the weekend. Like, I mean, just really bad. My nose just running off my face. My head was stopped up,
Hmm.
and this morning I woke up. My wife was waking me up actually, and as she was waking me up, I was like, I don't want to get out of bed because I can actually breathe. Like, let me sleep because I'm sleeping in peace. Like
Yeah, yeah.
I have full nostril use right now, so leave me alone. Because I like for the past I don't know 3 or 4 days, my nose just locks up at night and um, wake up in the mornings. It's terrible, man. All
Hmm.
cotton mouth and your nose is all dried up and or you're stopped up and your mouth's all dried out. And it's just been tough, man. But this morning I woke up, I could breathe, and I was like, leave me alone. But I got up. I found the strength to get up. I woke up, pulled myself together. Here I am, and I feel pretty good actually. I feel pretty good. Now if we could get a good
Yeah.
trade, decent trade
Well,
up.
still a little tired, but I'll be okay.
How's the skating rink? Is your brother still working on it?
It's been done. It's been done. It just hasn't been cold enough. I think it froze over the weekend because Thursday night into Friday and Saturday were like cold
Mm-hmm.
enough for it to like freeze back over. But again, today's gonna be like in the 40s.
Yeah.
Um, so I know he gets Theo today. So hopefully it's a little frozen so that the kid could just at least go on it for once, like one time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's crazy. It's been almost 2 months now and just hasn't been able to use it.
Ah.
Soon he'll be taking it back. Oh geez, here it comes down. Damn, breaking underneath that 20.
Yep. So that was a complete wash. We're gonna try it the other way though. We can get it. Uh, we can get it down in here. I should have just took the. I want 10 points though. That's what I want. Look at that.
Don't get whipsawed, man. Don't get today's gonna be one of them fucking days, dude, where you're just gonna get that back and forth.
Yeah.
Just don't get into that.
Yeah, I know. Should have just took the $50 and been happy.
It hasn't even given me what I want. And
You're
if it
getting
doesn't, it
a
doesn't.
you're getting a
You know what I
full
mean?
bear 180 right there though in the 15 minute. Looks pretty bearish to
The-
me.
it does. It does. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It comes down. It comes down, man. Like I said, man. I'm looking for like a support play though.
Yeah. 200 period moving average or something.
Yeah, yeah.
I know this thing wants to move at least 10 points. Come on.
Yeah, one way or the other.
Like just a righteous sell off right now. That would make me so happy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's not just play around here. Let's just. At least my stop's tight too. I got a pretty tight stop on that. Yeah, Ron, we checked it. It's good, man. Neal, are you good for that?
Yeah, 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 yeah. I could be good for that. I'll have to get. I have some work to do, but other than that, yeah, 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 I'm good. Yeah, Ron, we can have a quick phone call. Trey, I'm sending you something here. You need to look at this.
Okay.
I'm gonna read this because this is very long.
Yeah. Um. Shoot. Mm. Yeah.
Sure.
All right, we back. We back. Hey, Mike. Sorry, man. We had to have a quick little conference there. Um, yeah, I'm in a short trade right now. It's not going well. Took a long trade and I broke even on it. Now I'm in a short trade. Actually, it's starting to look like it might look a little better for me. We'll see. I was really nervous right here.
I think the short looks pretty good. If you look at just pull out a 15-minute chart, man, you're gonna feel a lot better.
Yeah, I'm seeing your 15-minute chart over
Oh
there.
yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think it's gonna. I think it may just break underneath here. It needs to break the morning lows, and then
10
we should come
points.
down.
I mean, that's not too much to ask for. I don't think. Like,
Nah,
so
yeah, I
far
think it's,
we've not even moved 10 points. We moved like 5 points so far.
yeah, we moved what 4 points to the upside, 4 or 5 points to the upside,
Yeah.
and then
Since the
you know,
open,
just
the biggest stretch we've done is 7 points,
yeah.
and then we collapsed 7 points, and then back up 4 points, and then hopefully we get something. Right now, it's not looking too hot though. Not looking too hot at all.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta make a quick phone call here.
Okay. All right. So we are just going to stay in this trade, and all I got's $50 on this trade right here. So, that's maybe a little more than $50. Time we measure out our maybe a little more than $50. We'll see. Probably like $80, but hopefully this thing will just continue rolling over. It's finding these little supports though, man. It's just kind of crazy. But this is a 10-point mark right here from entry. So trying to collect 10 points on it. The other thing I'm doing, I'm not putting my P&L, like running P&L up here. I'm just putting in the locked in profits and losses because I don't want to sit there and watch it jump up and down. I'm not going to make good decisions watching that. So I've learned to at least try this and see if I can, just pay attention to actually what I'm locking in. And that'll help me just pay more close attention to the charts in general. So we have put in a lower low and a lower high. At this point, we are, looking pretty good, but we still need to break this low right here. And, realistically, I was up about 6 points on this long. I could have took profits on, but I didn't. Just trying to catch the bigger move. If this does not go my way, if it does go up, if it do get stopped out, I probably will not trade anymore today. Probably just walk away. The volume is just too light. You can see right here how light the volume is just on 5 contracts. I was trying to buy here and I actually got filled somewhere totally different on the short, and so I was trying to short up in here and actually got filled way down here. So it's actually struggling just to find contracts to provide. Trying to get this candle to light up here so we can see there. See the volume 62. 62 contracts, guys. I mean, you know, usually look at that, 14 contracts. Usually on a day like today, we're up over 1,000 contracts or so. So it's just super light. If you do get into a support play, I don't know, the 15-minute chart looks, I don't know, dude. It's just so tough to call this day, man. The play would have been just to take this 5-pointer and been done with the day. Like, just walk away. That's probably what I should have done. I should have just, since the volume was so light, even on this candle here, 481 contracts. The opening candle was this one. We only had 132 contracts traded on the opening candle. This is ridiculous. Literally nobody working today. Yeah, this is just. So one cool thing I want to show you guys while we're watching me lose this trade here is I want to show you our website here on the blog. Not only are we posting all of our news and but also, as you can see here, Neal has also posted. Oh no, that's not it. That's the news, but he's posting his news there as well. But also, videos are coming in here as well, so you can see. You can watch the videos directly from the site, and then also with that, as you guys know, you can watch the live trading from here as well. You can see we're here, but here's what's really cool You know, we've got this little gauge down here that's telling us where we're at. Look at this, 5 minutes strong by 15 minute. This is the TQQ, which is basically um, the Nasdaq. It's just the ETF for it. So I don't know if this is actually running right now, just because the markets are closed, and SPY and TQQ is actually a ETF for the actual future. So, or they run in the same kind of category, but anyway, that is that, you know, and you can watch that as well. You can see still working on this forum page too, so I'm going to be putting together the some information on the 1-2-3 punch strategy. There's going to be really cool breakdowns of that. You know, general posts, we can post about anything we want, and then MT5, NQ, a long-term, short-term, anything. We're going, if we want to put crude oil, we can trade that as well. You know, we can put some stuff up there as well, and have some pretty interesting stuff going on there too. So, like I said, we want to make it where it's all in one place, you know, so we're not spread out all over the place. Kind of use our website for what we designed it for, which was simply keeping everything together. So, all right, at this time, it sucks so bad. I'm going to pull my profit up to 5 points, try to get 5 points out of this deal instead of 10. And that'll be $50 if we can get it. I'll be done. I'm not, you know, this is such a slow, gruesome day. I'll be on it. Can't keep it together, guys. I can't, like, I really didn't want to take the kids to school this morning. Like, I almost let them just stay out, but next week we're going on vacation, so it's like, nah, y'all already going to be missing like 3 days of school. You don't need to be missing today. But I definitely wanted to. Definitely just wanted to turn around and go back home. So that was good support right there. That was a good support play. Actually, exactly where I went short should have been the long. And you'd be up 6 points. About the same pointage I was up right here. Which was good. It was good. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think it'd be long? I just don't know if we can make it above that 200 period moving average. That's going to be the issue. I think, you know, if we do break this, I think we go up to that 200 period moving average, and then we just, as light as the volume is, we're just going to fail that 200. I don't know. Could be wrong, but yes.
I have a bad movie.
Oh, you want to change your movie?
Yeah.
Okay, let's change.
Go that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Who likes this? Let's change that. Yuck.
Yeah, that one's with gumballs.
This one?
No, gumballs.
This one? That one. Okay, there you go. All right. All right, let's get through this ad so these people can make money. There you go. Oh, you need something? Okay. Gotcha. All right, looks like we probably, yeah, we live. We're live, Sog. Probably gonna get stopped out here. It's whatever. I don't even care at this point. It's like uh, it either this is like our first line of resistance defense here. We break through that, we're obviously coming up to test this resistance and obviously where my stop's at. So I mean, it either gets through this or it doesn't. If it fails, you know, I'd like to see it fail on down into this area, obviously, and I've obviously moved my take profit up to take what I should have took this morning. I was long this morning, Sog, off of the open. Got up about 6 points and then failed, and I moved my stop to break even. So at least I didn't lose any on that trade, but I didn't make any either. So now we're just fighting to try to take no, it's not, Sog. This is futures. Trading futures. Actually, this is the NASDAQ futures here, the NQ. And it's currently open till, I think, 1 o'clock today. U.S., well, Eastern Standard Time. As you can see here, we are just literally, I can get my, got to really work it, getting the mouse to hover over the right spot on these candles for it to tell you. There it is. 3 flipping contracts, guys. 3 contracts. Let's pull up a depth of market here. Let's just see how pitiful this really is. And when you look at the depth of market, it looks a little better. I mean, there's definitely some contracts going through here. Just not a whole lot. Days like today, you just have to, it's really easy actually to read market watch here. See, just 2 buys bumps this up, man. 2 contract buys bumps that up. People buying, oh, big selling coming in there. See that one print right there caused that thing to bump up. See here, 2 prints right here, 2 contract prints. That's good though. That means our first line of defense has held. So we'll see what we do from here. See, there are 2 prints. Bump this thing up. Then you got 1, 2, 3, 4 cells. Bumped it back down. 5 now. $38 contracts sold on this candle, or moving back and forth. Another contract sell right there. There we go. Now we're really moving into some selling. Oh, one contract. There was a buyer there. Look at that. Wow. They move this market right now with just a few contracts. Pretty neat to watch. Pretty neat to watch these prints here. Yeah, absolutely. Look at all those buys coming in here. These right off of that candle too. 8 tickets right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. We're still showing 8, 9 now. And then those are going to get sold into three contracts sold there. I mean, this is just five. MT5 strictly for futures, not for forex. Only a few brokers actually offer it for futures trading. You can see right here the ticker, right there, MNQH20. So Neal and I use MT5, but we also represent Top Step Trader, which is the link that Neal's posted there for you, or for anybody that's interested. That is a link to our Top Step affiliate, which gets you a discount. And it's a US based company out of Chicago. They're regulated. It's not a pyramid scheme or anything like that. It's the real deal. These guys are legit. We actually have a few members that come on every once in a while here that are actually seeing success with Top Step. They're a little bit more challenging. Neal and I choose to trade our own accounts just because we have the capital to do so, but and we can trade anytime we want. Whereas with Top Step, they require that you not trade during news and stuff, which that's where I flourish sometimes the best, is during news, because I love volume, I love the volatility. So I'm watching the 4 news events just so I can get involved. So the fact that they want you to stay out, I mean, it's smart, don't get me wrong, they are trying to protect you, but for me, I enjoy just actually trading those time periods. But Top Step by far is the best funded futures that the company that we've been able to do business with. I mean, it's by far the best opportunity for people wanting to get involved, that want a funded account to be able to buy and get involved in the market. For very little money compared to like what Neal and I have to show and have to put in the pot there. Okay. Is it fun? Is it? You want a different one?
Yeah, onions.
Okay.
Honey,
Let's find you something different.
I'm
Oh, I see. Keeps going back to these guys, doesn't it? Who wants to watch that? Okay. See the green boxes there? Those are some shadow orders there. The black pool. This is just doing a whole bunch of nothing. You know, technically. Well, never mind. All right, it looks like we're gonna get stopped out here, guys. It's fine. It's just part of it, you know. Probably should have just took the 5 points from this morning and been happy with it. And here we go. It's gonna go higher, guys. We are getting a little bit more volume here. 28 contracts. Woo! 32 contracts. Okay, guys, so now we are stopped. That was an $82 hit for me. Now obviously it's getting rejected. So see this thing going up to the 200 period moving average at least. But I'm not gonna mess with it anymore today, guys. That was a crazy day here. So I'll just leave it there. I need to. So tomorrow will be a lot different for those that want to continue to follow us into tomorrow. Technically also, once we got this rejection candle, we could have made our minds up that wasn't going to be a good trade. That's something I need to go over with the 1, 2, 3 punch strategy here. Need to figure out on days. Need to back test some here and figure out okay, so now we're pushing up pretty good. Like a pretty good little rejection right there too. Yep, that's unfortunately the volume is just so light.
Maybe you're a day trader.
It's just so light. It's just not worth. Really not worth it. All right. Man, just nothing. So anyway, going back to Top Step. I'm working on right now a plan. If you can follow this plan, it's going to be a plan to ensure that you can get funded pretty quick. Usually within the first month, I can help you get funded. It has to do with the 1, 2, 3 punch strategy. It's one of those where you're gonna take a trade and you're gonna limit yourself. You're not gonna sit there and trade all day. You're gonna take one trade, and if it works out, then you close it down. You walk away till the next day. Okay. Uh, okay. You need another one. So, if anybody's interested in that, yeah, Mike. Yeah, this would be a great one for you, man. It's the 1, 2, 3 punch. We're going to be playing the 1, 2, 3 punch. And it's designed strategically um, for Top Step. Because if you do like I do, and you sit there and try to trade it all day, you're gonna jeopardize your gains and such. I've designed this, and I've been reading over it and figuring it out and all that jazz. How to accomplish getting funded was simply just one to two trades a day and walking away. There is no sense in over trading when you're simply just trying to get funded. So and you're already paying in the money, so there's no point in that. So I think we can get you. I think anybody that joins Top Step, I can easily help them get through step 1 and step 2 pretty quickly. Maybe a month. Maybe you may have to go into the second month, but just by the time we get to step 2 and everything else. So, I think, and once you learn the strategy, it's very, very easy and it's quick and it's right off the open. It's 1, 2, 3 punch. But I would not even, I wouldn't even call it 1, 2, 3 punch with this particular strategy. I'd call it the 1, 2 punch, because it's either A happens, B happens, or you close it down and walk away. And the way I've got it, the algo built in my head, I've just got to put it on paper and build the rules. The way I've got the algo built, over time, over a 22 trading day period, which is a month, right? 22, what is that? What do we get? 5, 10, 15, 20, about 20 days worth of trading days in a month, 20 to 22, depending on 30, 31 days. This month we only got 29 days, right? Um, you'll come out successful, and so bear with me as I put that together. I think you'll thoroughly enjoy it, but it's literally, it's not what you think. It's in, out, done. There is no uh, don't even think about trading afternoon. Don't trade after hours. You want to trade the open. That's the one time that Top Step doesn't have any rules against you trading the open. So as long as you're in and out before 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock is usually when the news hits and everything else. That's kind of the goal, is to be in and out, and and be done with it. So the idea is to make you uh, you know about 400 $400 or so. I think we could do on Top Step. Um, let's see. Let me look something up right here really fast. So if you are trading the $30,000 account, is that the one you normally trade, Mike? Or are you trading the 30,000 or the 50,000? You're trading the 30,000. You have a max trailing drawdown of $1,500. Um, and you have a
Is that
daily.
daily?
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
daily 1,500?
No, no, I think that's in total. Oh, end of each day. It's much as you can be trailing at the end of each day. Yeah. Daily loss limit's $500. So, daily. If you hit your daily loss limit, I don't think that it will. Does that reset your account? You don't want
Yes.
it does reset
I
your
think it
account.
does. I think it does. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta talk to them about these ads too, man. It's not allowing me to embed on our website because they're using HTTP and we're using HTTPS protocol.
Oh.
So we have to talk to them about that.
Yeah.
How
See
the
the
hell?
thing.
What just
Yeah.
happened to my monitor? Come on, stop, dude. Calm down.
Okay.
Lay down.
So you're going 50K. Good. Good. Well, that gives you a daily loss limit of 1,000. Man, that's more than enough to do this. So in total, your max drawdown is 2,000. So you can only be down what 2,000 max in the whole thing before it resets you, right? Is that what I'm seeing, Neal? You can be down. What
Be
justifies?
down.
Yeah, what justifies blowing up your account on the 50K? Is it 2,000?
Hold on.
Okay,
Let's look. Let's
okay.
look.
Yep. Mike says yes. So,
Okay. Yeah.
all right. So the rule is let's grow. Let's grow it at $200 a day.
Yeah. Daily loss limit of 1,000 is not too bad. Weekly loss limit 1,000. Trailing max drawdown is 2,000.
Yeah. So let's aim for two. Mike. Let's aim for 200 a day. Quit. Don't try to hit it all in one day. Let's break this up. Let's go for one trade, $200, which is 10 points. One contract, just one contract. Um, the goal is hit 10 points off of the open and hit $200, close it down, walk away, come back tomorrow. If you do this, you're going to grow it at $1,000 a week. Okay, $2,000 is the $3,000 is the what you need. So you're looking at 3 weeks. You know, you got to give or take a day or two to be a bad day, um, and just a day that's not going to work out. And then we'll work with the strategy, what it entails. I'll get it all written down, um, because by doing this, where you're going to have an edge is on your exposure. So you're not going to be exposing yourself over and over and over again. What you're going to do is you're going to expose yourself twice, and then you're going to walk away, and then you're going to get to funded status. It's as easy as that. It's easy. We're going to get you to funded status. Let me get these rules written down for you.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, 5 days, 5 days of trading at $200 a day. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's
it's
gonna
a
be
thousand
as
bucks, and
easy,
then you're
easy.
looking. Yeah, you're looking at 3 weeks. You're looking at 3 weeks, give or take one or two bad trading days. You know, it may be a month. So you're looking at 2 months max on this. If you go up any bigger, my fear is that you could go up bigger. Um, you could go to.
Are you thinking 2 contracts?
If you do go 2 contracts, you just need to be aware that sometimes your stop losses in the morning are going to be bigger. Um, you know, if let's take for instance Friday. If you go back to Friday, let's say you trade. Where is Friday? Friday. If you go back to Friday here, All right, look right here. This is the open candle on Friday, right? Now, if you'd have went long on the break of that candle, there's your 10 points right there, right? That's a done deal. It's a done trade, man. Then you walk away with your $200 and go home. Here's the thing, if this thing were to go bad, you got to stop there. You got to put your stop under that candle because you got to give it room. 13
See,
points.
you know what I would do here, Trey. Not to cut you off with that I what you're talking about right now, but what I would do, you want to try to get funded, right? And you don't want to risk losing capital or getting hitting the max drawdown or hitting any type of losses right at the open, right? Why not just hold off 30 minutes till 10 o'clock?
Because that's when all the news comes out, and that's a lot of times when they say no, you can't trade.
No, most of the news comes out around 8:30 in the morning. Like our jobless reports that are coming out this week,
Yeah,
8:30 in the morning. Some of the major stuff like FOMC meetings and some of that are more later in the day. Like your two o'clock.
right.
So I mean, that's just I'm thinking like in terms of like not getting into something too crazy. Wait, just give it a little bit of time. I mean, I know a lot of the volume comes in at the open, but a lot of the times like that same volume could take you out, and cause you to just be done for the day. Just a
True.
thought, just an idea. I don't know.
The well, yeah, and I mean either way, I mean it's tough, man. The way I'm thinking about it is build an edge around not trading a lot and letting one trade get you to the promised land, at a time, and don't try to trade multiple times during the day. Just hit one, hit a good 10 pointer, and be done with it. And
Yeah.
when are you going to get that kind of volume? Well, you're going to get that kind of volume at the open. You're going to get that kind of volume outside of the Keltners, like in a reversal area or a continuation area. Those are going to be your major spots for being able to capture 10 points quick. Whereas, if you get somewhere in the middle, like off the middle Keltner, it's going to be a little slower paced.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, really just tossing out ideas really, and I think for me, if I was approaching the at least the top step thing, try to get funded, I would I would trade it a little bit differently. Than I would, my own account.
Well, then you got to look at once you're funded, you've still got the same rules. So, be able to keep the live account and actually make money, you've got to embed sort of the same rules to your strategy, of getting there, actually getting funded. So, my thought there would be, um, you know, the less is more. Less is more. Um,
Yeah, Mike, my plan, if I were to let's say if I were to sign up for Top Step, and do a funded account, I would trade it a little bit more conservatively. And I would wait for the open to materialize, let it give me a direction, and then from said direction, I will trade it. And it just get it. It's a little bit different because like my overall strategy has changed, and it's not hasn't really changed. It's always been this way. I always like to look for the lows and look for the highs, and I like to trade off of those. You know, and I've done that ever since I started trading. But I was trading cryptocurrencies. I would also do that as well. I would wait for, the Bitcoin price, or, Ethereum price, or Litecoin, or whatever the hell I was trading, in the crypto world, wait for it to come, down, hit some sort of support, and then I would buy it, and then it would also give me an opportunity just to kind of sit there and let the trade work itself, and that's what I would do here, with the top step. I would let the markets come down, find support, or whatever, and just let it go, let it do its thing, and have a stop set, somewhere below that support, and let it work, and if you get your 10 to 15 points, you can take it, or you can move your stop. If you get 15 points, move your stop to 10, and then just keep letting it go, keep moving it. There's always that opportunity. I would trade a lot differently, with the Top Step program, just because the rules, it's the max drawdowns and stuff like that. So I would try to keep myself from hitting those.
Yeah, and if you do, if let's say you got $1,000 daily limit loss there, and you hit a $500 loss, it's time to shut it down. You're halfway to your max loss for the day. You need to just shut it down. Come back tomorrow, play your that whatever it may be, whatever your strategy you choose, and it's got to be a way where you have to cut it off, and come back at a future date and then try it again. Um, it can't be like what you'll see Neil and I doing, where we just sit there and fight all day. Just because you are so limited to your drawdown and such, Um, I can be down, considerably, and fight my way back up. But if you put that in perspective to Top Step, they are limiting you on your daily loss limit. Um, and really and truly, I mean, I used to carry my own like private daily loss limit, but ever since I've really adapted to my strategy, I just know that if I play it long enough, I'm gonna be fine. So I've got enough faith in my own strategy that to believe in kind of what it will do out of um, out of a series of trades. But with Top Step, you're not afforded that. So you need to find the most liquid time to trade and the best time to trade, and jump in, jump out, walk away, come back tomorrow, jump in, jump out, come back the next day, jump in, jump out, come back the next day. That's what I would do, you know. I mean, you could go 2 contracts at a time with a 50K account. I definitely wouldn't advise it with a 30K account, but um, you know that's $400 a day, with 10 points. So that's 2,000 a week. That's 4,000 in 2 weeks. So essentially, you could do step one and step two in a month with a good track record.
Hmm, Man, I don't understand how to get this iframe thing working.
Well, you do that. I don't understand how to do the Divi builder. I'm so.
Oh, I love the Divi Builder, dude. It's awesome. It's awesome.
You just build it straight off the back page here? Is that?
No, 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 no. I do it on the front page.
Oh.
I'll have to show you. I'll have to show you. You'll have to remote into my computer and I'll show you. I'll show you how it all works. You'll love it once you start using it.
See,
I built a few of our pages using the Divi.
in my opinion, Eagle, unless you're just capitalizing on some huge moves, I think 2 or 3 days, man. I don't know. Like, in my opinion, depending on how many contracts you're using, it seems to me like you're trading big. You know, that's.
Well, yeah. If you did it in 2 to 3 days, I mean that means you're at least doing 2 to 3 contracts. Easily doing 2 to 3.
Yeah, man. That's
Yeah.
suicide right there. You're never gonna make it long term doing that. You have to dial it back. And that's just me being honest. I mean, long term, you want to be conservative. You know, the way that I played the small account up until this point is kind of where you want to be as far as you kind of want to be on that track to do 20%. You know, so 20 to 30% is a good conservative amount. Especially with your 50,000 account, $50,000 account. I mean, if you think about it, dude, think about this: 20% of $50,000 is what is that? 5,000? No, that's 20%. That's 10. No, it's not 10,000, is it? Yeah, it is 10,000.
It is 10,000.
20% of 50,000, 10,000. I don't think is it right? Hang on, let me get a calculator.
No, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's 10,000.
So, I mean, you think about that. I mean, you think about trying to hit 20%. It's $10,000 in a month. That's how you make it long term.
Listen. And Mike, if you do that, if you're hitting $10,000 a month using that Top Step account, you're then making obviously
8,000.
You're making 8,000 because it's 80-20. You know, so dude, conservative usually wins out in the long term. You're playing aggressive, you're gonna cut that number in half, maybe even lose because you're playing too aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep. And even even like we were talking about, like the $400 a day is not going to get you to 10,000. You know, it's going to get you like let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. 20. Yeah, it's going to get you to about $8,000 a month, which is
still a really, really nice paycheck for you to sit here and just trade, and live a completely different lifestyle.
Yeah.
And then as you build up that account and as you build up your confidence in trading, that 400 could easily become $600 a day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just continues to grow as you continue to grow as a trader.
Yeah, just the difference in taking 2 contracts and then 3 contracts.
And this is like the things that and I think my brother understands it, very well. When he's gonna go live, he's gonna be trading micro contracts, and he's gonna be aiming for $20 to $30 a day. And that just grows the account. It also grows you as a trader, like your mental focus, your psychology, begins to grow, and you become more confident in your ability as a trader because it's consistently winning. I mean, whether small in micro size or small in trading traditional contracts,
right?
It's 20 to 30 micro, 200 to 300 standard.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about that, and that like those relative terms right there, you know, because like it's 1/10 of the size, you know, but it's similar. It's the same process. So every trader should take that same process, and grow slow, and be happy with that.
Yeah, some of my favorite
And I
trading
know
times.
Mike. Yeah,
Go
and
ahead.
I know Mike's gonna get there, man. He did step one in like, you know, no time. Step two is now just a little hurdle to get over, and I know he's
Mm-hmm.
gonna get over it. You know, it's gonna take a little bit longer, you know, but the process is gonna, you're gonna feel better with that process.
Well, yeah, and it helps you just become a better trader. So, I mean, even when you get to a point where you know you're making bukus of money, you got to still keep yourself in perspective. And when you can just hit one or two trades a day and walk away, there's no
Hmm.
point in even being involved anymore. I mean, who at that point, who cares? You know, you've got your money, walk away. Neal and I did Top Step last year sometime, and we did. I think we did the demo challenge, and we hit the. We got through step one in like in the 12 days or whatever the demo was, didn't we?
Yeah, yeah. You know, it's funny though. Didn't we both lose on something because it was like news? I know,
Oh yeah,
I was trading crude during crude inventories.
yeah,
I completely, you know, didn't realize the news or something like that, and I ended up trying to trade crude during crude inventories.
yep. Which on demo they allow you to go further. They just put an X by the
Yeah, they put an
by
X by it. Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and you get to
It's
keep
just like, hey
trading till
guys, you know,
yeah
like
you
if you
screw
were
up.
trading it, this would have gotten you out of it, you know.
Yep. Yeah, I got it too. Yep, I got hit on something too. I can't remember what it was, but
Yeah, I remember. I remember because I remember you saying, why do I got a red here? You know.
yeah. But if
You know, no, Mike, we weren't funded with Top Step. We were just messing around with it. You know, at the time we were kind of checking it out, and we've been having internal discussions here. You know, maybe we'll do an account
hmm
for CCS, and we'll trade it live with you guys. You know, so whoever wants to sign up with Top Step through us, you know, we'll trade it live with you guys, and we'll all go through the process. Step one to funded. We'll all go through the process together,
yeah, that'd be
which
cool.
I actually really like that idea.
I do too.
And I've been thinking we should maybe do that. You know, if we get some people in here that really want to do it with us, let's do
hmm
it. You know, let's rock and roll together. You know.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it would be really, really awesome, and we'd all have the same platform, the same goals in mind.
Yep. Yep.
Um, you know, so I'm all for it. I mean, even if just half our screen is MT5 and half our screen is competition.
Trade debate or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
let's do it. I mean, let's.
Hmm.
I mean, it's just another avenue of a way to fund CCS's units as well. So, the way I look
Yep.
at it is, it's a way to make money.
Would you like that, Mike? Would you be you know, all for that? Like watching us and doing it with us? And anybody else listening in? Anybody else listening in? Would they appreciate that? You know, us going through the Top Step you know, combine, you know, and then we'll do it all together. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Let's set that up, man. You
Yeah,
know,
we'll
I'll
get
reach
that
out
in
to
motion.
Allie. I'll reach out to Allie, and we'll get that set up.
Well, yes, because one of us will still be trading an account, our accounts, and somebody will be trading in the competition. So it'll be
Yeah,
fine.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It helps. We're a company, so it doesn't necessarily matter who's doing what, as long as we're making money.
And don't let it fool you. I mean, Top Step, there's an avenue to make money there as well. So it's
Well, that's
not,
the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if we, and we complete that combine, we're now funded. We're making money with them. We're making money with our own funded account, and our own accounts. No, they cannot go for company money. You mean like our own fund? No, they can't go after our own money. I think we'd have to talk to them. That's why I'm going to reach out to Allie, because we would definitely want to register as the company, because obviously Trae, and myself will be trading it, so we would definitely want to be registered a little bit differently with them. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if they let that. If they don't, then we'll just register, individually, and it'll still benefit because it doesn't matter who signs up for it, Trey or myself signs up for it. Whatever money's made goes right back to our company. So it doesn't necessarily matter. I know Trey's not going to sit there and run off, and I'm not going to do the same.
nope. I'm here for the long run.
Yep. you said it like that, like like,
My
yeah,
next 30 years,
unfortunately.
accepted my fate. I mean, don't get me wrong, it could be so much worse, man. I mean, trading does get boring, don't get me wrong. Like some days you're just like today, you're just like, ugh.
Well,
But
you know what I thought. You know what I thought about today, because today's kind of slow, like for trading and stuff like that. What I'm gonna do at the end, I'm just gonna start working on content. I'm gonna start building
yeah.
out some content on our website, man. The forum. I'm gonna start working on the forum. I start putting forum posts out there as Baxelrod, and get some stuff out there, man.
hmm
You
Yeah,
know,
these days like
get
this help
some.
us to be able to work on other
Hmm.
stuff.
Yeah. Unbelievably slow day, unbelievably, but it just comes with the territory on a holiday. I feel like today is actually slower than some of the other off holidays where like we've had half a days. I think like what, like Christmas. I think, was it Christmas Eve that we were still open?
Yeah, remember one of those days it was a holiday, it was like a half day, but there was so much daggone volume,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, there
Remember?
was volume. Yeah,
It was
yeah.
nuts.
It was absolutely crazy. I was like, this is a holiday, like we're half a day, but people wanted to trade, man.
Yeah.
Today they just don't. Nobody wants to trade.
Dude, I think with us joining Top Step will be huge because not only that, if people will like trade with us with Top Step, we'll give them a pathway to getting funded. You know,
Yeah,
that's the whole
yeah,
ticket. Like if they will just stick with us and see our way of doing it, they will get funded. And I think that would be really cool to have just a whole Top Step community, of people that we help get funded. I think that would be awesome. You know?
yeah. Let's take some money out of this market. Let's get some more market share.
Yeah, yeah. I really like that idea, and I think as far as the stream goes, I think that would be a whole lot more beneficial for people, to actually be involved in that way than kind of what we're doing now.
Yeah.
Because not a whole lot of people are, trading with MT5 or whatever. So could be fun, man. I think it would be fun.
It'll be a lot of fun. Apparently, Mike, do you like the calendar from them, from Top Step. You have that set so that you get alerts that there's news related stuff, to your phone. I think I read somewhere you can sync the calendar, which is super beneficial.
I wonder what happens if you accidentally trade the news on a funded account.
Okay, so you look at it on the okay. No, I think if you trade the news on a funded account, you still get dinged, I think.
Do you just get in trouble, or do you lose your account?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I would think if the rules are the same, and how crappy would that be, man? You're funded, and all of a sudden, oh, you traded during this news event, and you're no longer funded. It's like, what? Like,
dude, that would.
I'd be pretty mad. I would be pretty mad.
You lose the account? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think you go back down to step 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
You know what though? Like, I think this is the reason why, like, I really did like Top Step, and the reason why we did partner with them is because they are promoting a more diligent trader. A trader that is aware of what's happening in the market, like the broader market, right? So it's not like, oh, you're just staring at charts and you're trading the chart. No, they want you to also train yourself to start looking at the calendar, start looking at news related events, right? And understand what those news related events do to the market. Which is super awesome, because Top Step was created for a to teach, right? Like it's there to help you, guide you, and make you a more self-aware trader.
Yeah, I agree. I think they have your best intentions at heart, and I know it's frustrating, and not to defend them, because if I thought illy towards them, I would not hesitate to say that. But I do believe that it is for the trader's best intention to restrict them, and to do that and to teach them those habits, because all they're trying to do is teach you good habits, and that's important. It really is important. Huh?
It's nice and clean.
Well, it's not yet. It's in the washer. So if you trade during the news with a funded account, they drop you back to step 1.
Yeah. That's like yo, dude, you get banished. Banished to step 1.
Yeah, they teaching you some hard lessons there, buddy.
Yeah.
So now, looking in hindsight, I can see, of course you can in hindsight, but I'm seeing where I made the mistake this morning trading, where I should have flipped the trade, and what I should have done. Let me just say it here so I can. So I went long this morning, and in any other day that would have been like 20 points right there. but because the volume was so dried up, it wasn't even 6 points. So it came back, and I stopped out at break even, and so on this candle here, we broke the morning open candle, so I went short. Well, my lead indicator that told me that I should have closed that trade and then re-entered long was this candle right here. That was a fakie, and you know how we've been talking about fakies, and you see how it broke the morning low and then snapped back and got this huge wick right here. That was the tall tail indication that we probably need to take this short off, go long here, and take this thing up. And guess what? If we'd have played that, now looking in hindsight, if we'd have went long right here on the reprint of this pullback, right at, so close to 10 points right now. So we could have squeezed our 10 points out of this market today if we'd have made that one play, flipping the trade at that particular point. Learning from the price action, and okay, I'm gonna feed you.
Yeah.
You see
So
where I'm going there?
You got stopped out. You got stopped out on that trade then too. That long or the short. Yeah.
Yeah, but how many times do we actually encounter fakies? How many times during the day do we encounter them? So when you see that, and it usually gives you a sign really fast that, oh, wait a minute, this is a fake out. That is your key time to flip that trade. It's been a long trade. You just now be getting out, but you'd have made your 10 points.
Oh, dude, this thing is just slowly moving up. Did you see that 15-minute candle though? That candle that kind of gave you indication that we more than likely weren't going to move any lower.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This guy right here.
Yep.
Brought all the way back up. Got one more rejection here on the 20-day moving average for the hourly, and then boom.
Well, if you look at the 15-minute chart, it's just an engulfing play right there. Look at the green candle. That's an engulfing play right there. You put your stop underneath the low, you'd have never got stopped out. That red candle before the green candle there, you'd put your stop under there, and you'd still be in this trade and up 10 points. So the
interesting thing about today, right? So this was the support play on a normal average day. That support play probably would have been somewhere down in here.
Yeah.
Let's say that, because with volume, this candle here would have probably pushed even further down. But because of the low volume, and just considering where we were at, actually that's a nice breakout point too. Did you see that to the left?
That was breaking over the 200 on the 2-minute chart.
Yeah.
So it's going to continue to go. And if you'd have been in there, you would just now be closing out pretty close to 10 points here. We get up at about 98.69. That's 10 point from the bottom there, which is huge movement for today. We're moving like 30 contracts per candle on the 2-minute chart, so it's super low volume. So, but that is the play. Now looking at it in hindsight, now I can see that it was just a pure fakey setup. And I kind of like that name too. I think I'm going to go with Fakey for the setup there. And
it's funny. The market's slow. Real work is slow. I only dealt with one thing today.
Yeah. I say we call it a day anytime you want, man. And I know Ron wanted to talk.
Let's give we can give Ron a quick call if he's around, and then we could just we can leave this on until the close. just know that we're not taking any trades now at this point.
No.
6 o'clock. Here's the thing, though. The market opens back up at 6 o'clock. So, considering the low volume right now, I think 6 o'clock presents itself with much more volume.
Right.
I think that whoever wasn't trading now is going to trade later. That's what I think.
Yeah. Sending Ron a message now because I haven't seen him on the stream, so we'll see if he's.
I also got to give. I'm gonna give Mike a call.
I've never talked to Mike. Talking about Eagle Mike?
No.
Oh, other Mike. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ron's not responding.
I just want to see what's up.
Yeah.
Okay, phone. All right, here. I'm gonna take this call.
Sure.
Yo, what's up, man? Loud and clear. Seizure. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, he reached out to me over the weekend, and he had told me that he was back in the hospital. He had these issues back in beginning, well, before the new year, when he flew out to LA. He had a seizure on the plane, um, and then when he landed in LA, they rushed him to the hospital and stuff, and they took him there, and they took care of him and stuff like that. He was supposed to get MRIs done at that point, but I guess he just didn't take care of it. Um, but he did tell me that he was gonna make sure that he gets those MRIs done, taken care of this morning, because he had already told me this morning that he was getting discharged. Um, so you know, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a fair assessment. Yes, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I think a lot of this stems from the car accident that he had. Um, I don't know if you're aware of that car accident that he was in. hmm Mm. They are, and I guess like if it really does mess with the head, it could cause other underlying issues, and it seems like that's what's happening right now is that he's, I guess, with the brain with the head trauma that he had sustained. I guess it now he's getting these these episodes, these seizures. So um, no, let's hope that he gets better. I don't wish any bad things to happen to anybody. So I hope that he gets better, feels better, and then can become, go back to the Cody, that we all know, and come back and trade. I think what he needs is to take a break. I think that's what he needs. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've shared that with him before in the past. I've told him, I told him to, take a break, slow it down, you know. But you know him. He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna slow down as much. Can I ask you a question though, Ron? Can I ask you? Yeah, yeah. Can I ask you how that investment is going with RGB? And I'm not gonna say too much, but I was reached out to today personally by somebody that I guess is invested with that, and they're sharing some of their concerns. So I'm just asking you personally. Yeah, yeah. Did you invest? You invested with Cody or no? Okay. Okay, so that's the only thing you're okay. Okay, no, I was wondering because I thought maybe I misheard it. At one point, I thought you had alluded to the fact that you may have invested with Cody, but you're the most investment that you have is with the options alerts is what you're getting. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. No, I was just wondering because I need to still call somebody about what was going on. So I just I want to have a conversation with them, and I wanted to have a conversation briefly with you about it before really go, because I wanted to see if I could talk to somebody else that may be invested, so there was just some concerns there. And while I don't know if it's valid or not, you know what I mean, because I'm really just an outsider with regards to that, with the RGB stuff, which is like his investment arm of what he does. And I basically told him that I didn't want to be involved in it because we were not we're not registered, we're not um, you know broker dealers, so I did not feel comfortable doing it unless there was like a certain way to do it. So I felt best to stay away. Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think where you're going with it is the same way I am. I don't ever jump to one side or the other. I would rather have facts, and I'd rather talk to the person, in this being Cody, than getting hearsay from all these other people, like form an opinion. I don't ever form opinions based on what other people tell me about somebody. I'd rather meet that person and then form my own opinion. Hmm. We're moving pretty quick with that. We need to get the contracts written up, and we were delayed a little bit last week to do it. But we're gonna jump on it as quickly as possible for this week. So maybe hopefully we'll have a contract written up by the end of the week. Maybe going into early next week. So with that being said, we could theoretically start taking money, by the end of this week, early next week. Maybe 2 weeks. Let's give it 2 weeks. I think that's like a fair number, and at least when we know that we have like we put a deadline on ourselves, we can then, push forward and get everything, rolling. Yeah, he just messaged me right now. He just said he's home. Yeah, we need that. We need the attorneys there just to protect ourselves, protect you as an investor, protect all the other investors that are coming on board too. I mean, this is just family, but I have a dinner with my brother and sister-in-law who literally she said to me when we were out at the hockey game that she wants to take her 401. I forget what she has because she's a social worker, so it's not a 401k, but it's like a 401b or something like that. But she wants to take that money that she's putting in there, and she just wants to put it into the fund, and she wants to invest with us every single month, and just continue to grow, whatever she has, so I have a dinner with them coming up, soon, to just kind of discuss, a pathway for them, which is. Yeah, I just think like if we're partnered with them and we're selling the funded accounts, the best and most transparent way to even do that is to also be involved with it, because if we're selling something that we're not even using, like how do you sell that? How do you sell a product that you're not using? That'd be like a cosmetic person or cosmetologist trying to sell like a thing of makeup or something like that, and they don't even try it on themselves, or anything, any person. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Was that that's scary, thinking about the coronavirus and boarding the, cruise ship? Did that ever, like, cross your mind? Mhm. Oh my goodness. Wow. Mhm. Oh, I know it. I know it. Yeah, and that's what I would probably end up turning to also, like something, if I really needed to, I would work a night shift job, like something that starts at like 6 o'clock in the evening and work until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and then just come home, sleep a little bit, and be ready for the market open. Mhm. Mhm. No, no, man, it's alright. I literally was just eating. I ate the rest of the homemade pizza I made yesterday, and just ate a cupcake and had some strawberries. So I'm good. Yeah. Mm, Yeah, it sounds rough. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and doing it and doing it like you just like you were alluding to, like the conservative approach, and that's what we were. I don't know if you caught some of that when we were talking with Mike about the Top Step program, and moving up those levels, but doing it conservatively. You could realistically make $200 to $400 a day, trading the Top Step program, and then walking away, come back day two, $200 to $400. And that consistency grows within you, and it grows a confidence level within you as a trader, and to know that I can do this, and I know that now I've built this foundation, and I can now, and then maybe like 3 months down the road, grow from 2 to 400 to $600 a day, and it just continues to grow and grow, as you grow as a trader, because now you're understanding the market trends, the way the market flows, and once you understand all of that, then you can start building, and you can start growing, and that's like, those are the things that I've talked to my brother about, with his small micro account that he's going to be trading. I said $20 to $30 a day, 20 to 30. That's it. Look for that. And if you have a day that you make 15, still, any day that you're above zero, zero and above, you're good. Um, just continue to grow it and continue to grow yourself, and that's all that really matters. It doesn't matter what anybody else is doing. It does not matter what anybody else is doing. Like, take away, if you're following somebody on Twitter that, is making 10,000 to $20,000 a day, delete them, unfollow them, block their tweets, because you don't need that. You don't need that when you're starting to learn how to trade. You don't need to sit there and watch somebody that's making that this much money, because what are you going to try to do? You're going to try to copy them. because you just think that that money is easy to be made, and no, it's not easy. None of this is easy. Well, yeah, and you're talking. You have to think in relative terms, like the percentage. That's it. Percentage wise, based on the amount of money that you have, percent wise, where are you at percentage wise? I don't care, because that same person that may be thinking, oh, he has this account and he only made $200 in the month. That same person may be trading that same exact account and no longer has $2,000. Now they'd have nothing because they're trading way too aggressively, and they're thinking that they can make all this money. And yeah, you might get lucky. I'm going to call it more luck than it is anything. If you're new to trading and you just made yourself 50% or 100% of that. I'm going to call that more luck than anything. Yes. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Did you happen to I don't know, I was gonna ask, did you happen to watch my video analysis last night? And I didn't realize this while I was making my video analysis, but I said if this market pulls back to 9,600, I want to go long at that point. And I realized when I looked, it certainly hit at 9,600, and we jumped. Like the market pushed to new highs, and I'm like, after I made the video, I looked and I was like, are you kidding me? Like, had I woke up, here's the thing. I had long nights Friday and Saturday night. So yesterday I was sitting there. I went to the grocery store. That's when you called me, Ron. I literally was walking into the grocery store. Um, so when I got home with my groceries, I turned the oven on. I made my pizza. I ate my pizza. I sat on the couch, watched a little bit of the XFL game while I was eating, and then I fell asleep. I woke up like probably 6:30, I think it was, and then I knew I needed to make my video for the week. But had I woke up a little bit earlier, maybe like 4:30, 5 o'clock, I would have been able to jump in on that. Jump in and take that 9,600 entry. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. No, pretty sweet. Oh yeah, it would be exciting. We got to get you something to put on the dragster. Get that logo. Get that logo on there. People can start asking questions, you know. Mhm. Yep, yep, I'm here. Mm-hmm. I'll be relaxing. And working on the website stuff too. I want to try to get some content out there and maybe work on what's that? Oh, dude. Well, Friday night I ended up going out with my brother. We went to the casino, played a little blackjack and roulette, and had a couple drinks, and then Saturday night was pretty much went to the barbecue joint, had a couple beers there, and then went to the hockey game and had a couple more beers there. So it was a weekend of drinking and stuff, and I didn't drive to the hockey game. So like when we left, well, when we were still at the stadium, they have a Chicky and Pete's at the stadium. So there's a bar in there. So we went to the bar and everyone was hanging out there. I didn't drink anymore at that point. I was just drinking water and just relaxing. But yeah, we didn't leave there. I want to say until like 1 o'clock at some point, 1 o'clock in the morning. And I was already at the point when I like when we left when the game ended, I was like ready to go home because Friday night was a long night for me. Yeah, markets closed. It did spike up a little bit, and now we're just back down. I think the later session's going to be kind of interesting to see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. You guys all have a all have a nice day and get ready for tomorrow. We'll be right back at it. Love it. Hmm. All right. Later on. I'll see you, Trey. Bye.